All right, we'll update our chart. All right, I think the notable thing is that the close is basically the overnight highs. So that close and those overnight highs are right there in the exact same line. So that is going to be our bull bear line today, in my opinion. Overnight high. Go ahead and make notes in case we don't get back there. Plus RTH close. So big level there. Turn off the pre-flight. That's what I want to carry forward. Let's look at the battle plan again from last night. So last night, this was over here. Got this entry here. I was a little tight on my management and missed the run. As I told Justin last night, who was in that trade, that once it was up 20 points, I would put it on a trailer. And the reason why for that is I believe that we're going to revisit the 61.62 before we get up here. But it's still a trade. We don't know how far price is going to go. But after up 20 points, I'd put that thing on a trailer. This thing would have trailed up really nice, and somewhere in here would have gotten out. So that's kind of what I was thinking. This trade here would have just been an add-on. I wasn't willing to make that an independent trade. You know, it's based off our strong levels. And then, of course, my eyeballs are down here. This is what I would really like to happen. So I'm going to carry this forward into today. That's what I want to see outside of the battle plan folder. Let's just leave it there. Once again, another way, every time it's come back into this bull bear, you can take that long. It seems like just what a nice strong level that has turned out to be. And this strong level is just the Teflon Don. I mean, we just can't seem to really get past it. And this was the long that I mapped out the other day that I didn't take because of the opening was at the wrong time. I just couldn't take this long right here on the overnight opening. But at the same token, trade it smaller. You put your stop where your stop needs to go, where you're long, and you take the trade. Fully expecting it to get you out, my humble opinion. Come back to Zoom, make sure my mic is on, alerts are on. I think we're good. Oh, that's interesting. Everyone else take the 97 backside. I don't really think there is a 97 backside long because it never developed because of the wicks, but there's definitely a bull bear line long right there. And one of the things we talked about, that every time this thing comes in here, this is a great trade. But yeah, if the wick doesn't qualify as a backside, to me, the base doesn't either. But you do often see it bounce off the wick and the base. Cool. It's a great trade. Just turn those strong levels off. Just trade what you do. So there we go. All right. 40 minutes to news. Of course, today's reminders, my goodness, could that have been any bigger? Going to the weekend of winter. If you're up this week, be careful not to give back your day. Don't go from green to red. Don't do that on a daily basis. Don't do that on a weekly basis. I would rather you maintain your discipline. I would rather you maintain your positive attitude. I'd rather you maintain your mojo as a trader and not go from green to red. More is not worth risking that. I would rather you stay green. I think that is more beneficial than making more. Because you risk the making less. You know, we're risk managers. Is it worth risking going red? Is it worth risking going red? It's up to you. Maybe it's in your trade plan. Maybe in your trade plan it says, I'm willing to take a green day and go red. I'm willing to take a green week and go red on Friday. I bet it doesn't say that. So follow your rules. You would never blow an account if you followed your rules. Never give your week back on Friday. That is true. That is true. That is true. If you're only up 10 points, you might only be willing to risk one trade today with one 6-point stop loss, and you're done. Period. End of story. You go into the weekend green. No problem. Have a smaller daily loss limit. You know, Thursday nights, you get the alert in the trading floor that perhaps you want to tighten up your risk management settings. If you're in Top Step or you got a cash account with TradeAvate, you can lock yourself out, which I think is very, very valuable. You learn that when you're locked out, you will survive the red day. You will survive. It'll be okay. And you're glad you didn't go back in when you're emotional and you can do something stupid. We've all been there. We know what that's like. But with that lockout feature, you can walk away and you realize, holy cow, I'm glad I only lost X. You know, pick a percentage of your weekly profits as a daily stop limit. It's the other way to do it. You know, you're up 10 points. Go ahead and say, hey, if I lose 4, or if I lose 6, or if I lose 5, I'm out. Or if I lose 8, I still go into the weekend green. Is it OPEX? No, it's not OPEX, but it is the end of the month. You know, I should put that on the Friday. How often is Friday, though, on the end of the month? But it is the end of the month. So be careful, be careful, be careful. This morning on the AM briefing, we just basically went live. We talked about this long and this short. I was in this short, and then I set that on a trailer because I wanted to capture as much of that move as possible. And if it got excited, well, my trailer would keep going. And I ended up getting 6 points on that. So not horrible. Bull bear line is continuing to be a really fantastic, strong range. And this has become the sticky level. I don't know if you call it strong anymore. It really seems sticky to me. All right, back to a 3-minute chart. So like I said, I kind of think the bull bear line for today is here. On a higher time frame, I think this is the bull bear line. So if we get above the strong level, we get above the overnight and the RTH close, I wouldn't be looking to short anymore. I'm really hoping we get a nice flush down to here for our trading. But Justin's long, so I hope it goes to the overnight high and he takes this exit. So maybe we'll get up there and grab the overnight high before we slam down. It's always conflicting when I'm mapping out something and someone's opposite. Like I want to cheer for them and cheer for my ideal setup. So, man, I hate that wicked me here. I'll show y'all what I did. Me and my wife went and we've gotten into rucking. So we just got back. I was sweating. Got the alert, you know, that goes off in Discord. Hey, battle plan. What does it actually say? I actually like what it says. What does it say? So when I map out the battle plan, I'll also program an alert. I actually have it programmed where it sends me a text message. I thought about maybe for you guys that have been a member a long time, I don't want to put new traders on it because sometimes traders come and go, but if you've been a member for a while, put you on the text message thing.
30-minute overnight levels, especially front sides.
So it goes off in the Discord group. Possible battle plan alert. Traders, gear up. Conditions are aligning. Act only on your confirmation. That's right. All right. So let's go take a peek at everybody else. Dow's really not having much of this. Everybody else is hanging out down here. The lower distributions below. But we, you know, I've got to think logically. We did. Here, let's go back to this. Let's think logically. We took out the RTH in the overnight. Took out the RTH in the overnight. This could be the monster ladder back when we go to 6,000. What do I know? So at this point, I have to be on the camp. We've taken liquidity to the south. We appear to be laddering up. And as long as we're above the bull bear line, I have to lean that direction. And so that's where my mind is going to be. I've got to lean that direction. because that's what the evidence is telling me, no matter how much I want this trade. And as I said, if we get above this strong level here, it'll be interesting to watch what happens. But above here, I think it's longs only. And if you really wanted to take a short on the other side of the overnight, I would do it near the ideal stop loss. And the reason why is because if you're wrong, you're probably given the gift of break even. But if you're right, that could just be phenomenal trade. What did I miss on the me, Pappy? I'll text message the alert. Okay, I'll work on that this weekend for you guys that have been members for over a year. I will see about getting that set up because it's a little different using other people's phone numbers. I can set that up using my phone number easily. But yeah, you get a little text message and it says battle plan alert. That's what it says. So I thought about even almost offering the battle plan as a separate service to people who aren't members. As a, hey, here's a overview of what we're doing. I don't, it's not really for members. Okay. All right, so we're above the bull bear line, but boy, I really think we got to come down here to 61.62 against this 58.55 strong level. We got a VPOC there, which is an incredible magnet. 2 minutes to the opening. I'm going to refresh my coffee. Let me make sure on eCam the mic is going through. Yep.
Stretch. Workout. Get up.
If anyone's on YouTube, if you could tell me if the sound is good, I would appreciate that. It's like I only got one person. I don't stream often. I don't stream consistently enough. But you know, if you are watching the YouTube stream, would you let me know if the sound and volume is okay? I really need to get back to like the Tuesday streams, where it was like every Tuesday and it's something consistent. We're good. Let me check Zoom. We're good. And we're good. Okay. You're interested in the text message alert too? That's spiffy. I believe that alert the other day in Discord, I believe. Yes. It went off last night too. But I think we'll do that. I'll work on setting that up, see what that might cost me. Volume is lower than Zoom. Still sounds good. Interesting. Thank you, sir. Let me bump up my volume on my mic. It was not at 100% on, and I can bump this up just a little bit more. Thank you for checking that. All right. Well, certainly still evidence of laddering up. Get up there for Mr. Justin. Becoming Mr. Long. Mr. Justin with a lot of longs. All right, guys, I'll see about getting that set up for the text message alerts for the battle plan. I'll let you know when I've got that set up, because I've got to do it a different way than I'm doing it for myself right now. And it's just an alert. Of course, you know, it's not man your battle stations. Trade on your confirmation. We all know the rules here. All right. Not a bad location for an opening. We're still opening under the close. Let's go ahead and make RTH where that is. I'm going to go ahead and lock that because I'm going to move the opacity to 0. I don't need to know exactly. All right. Nice little move here. Do you dare take the 95.50 one more time? It has been a Teflon level, it seems like. If you do take it, it would be a nice small stop loss, but you're also inside the first 6 minutes, which is really difficult. And I think we've got this nice big old magnet down here, my humble opinion. We'll trade the levels as they develop. Above the bull bear line, we got to be looking for northerly moves. Above the overnight high, I'd be real careful with shorts. It almost got you out, huh? All right, let's move you up to here. News in 27 minutes. Three of us in the lower distribution. Like we said, Dow is not really participating in this down move. Russell is getting under yesterday's low. Just taking a peek at NVIDIA here. Okay. Come on. If this thing vomited down to 61.62 and gave us a reversal trade, everybody in a cash account should be getting really excited for sure. Because that could turn into a nice hold. It is the final day of the month, which is a little bit of a monkey wrench, right? Final day on a Friday. All right, first 3-minute candle closed. It is down. I don't like to trade the first 6 minutes. I will not be taking the 95.50 long. It is a Friday. I'm already green, so I want to be careful. Take the 95.50. I think 93.50ish should probably be your out. You do have this fair value gap down here that we could dig into. So if you wanted to take that, maybe you go greedier and pick somewhere halfway in the middle. Maybe you take the 93.50 long, and that's almost at the stop loss. You know, sometimes when I'm debating, should I be in this trade? Where's my ideal stop loss? I'll go for the entry pretty much where I would want to exit. And say, if it gets me in, great. If it doesn't, oh well. Nothing wrong with that strategy. So this morning on the wisdom quote from Mark Douglas, you don't need to know what is going to happen next in order to make money. Most of your money is made in your trade management. It's nice when you get a touch and go. Most of your money is made in your trade management. Proper sizing, proper trade management. I updated my leverage metrics last night. I actually have it on my screen right now. I added some funds to my cash account to be able to trade with more leverage. So I wanted to update my leverage metrics. You know, so I got to look at it with a fresh set of eyes again. You know, I really like how that's done. You know, where you're going to, you know, let's say you're going to, I think I'm going to do the scaling leverage, which is your first trade, you're willing to bet the most on. And then each subsequent trade is a little less. So it would give me 4 trades before I'm done for the day, 4 losses. But the first trade is the largest leverage. You know, it's when you're freshest. This is when you're should be on your A game. You know, that really in my brain, I'm only wanting to take one trade. All right, first 6 minutes is over. All right, coming to that 95.50. Let's see what happens. I'm not taking it because I have a magnet below me, and so I don't need to take that. We are outside the first 6 minutes, though. Let's see, did we get to 95.50 yet? Got to 95.75. And has already bounced 2 points. I'm just watching. It's Friday. Green. See if this thing wants to get down. If you took it, be protective now. You can't let it go against you. Who knows? That could be the low of the day right there. What do I know? But if you really want to be long, that's where I would be long because the out was obvious. Did it get to 95.50? Sure did. So you're in that trade. You're already up 2 points. Now you just can't let it go against you. If it comes back and gets you, oh, who cares? We'll wait for the next trade. Very nice. 3 points. All right. Just because I don't take a trade don't mean you shouldn't. We outlined the entry, the exit. Now you can't allow it to go against you. Very nice. Boom, a shakalaka boom. Anybody take that? My wife is home. I'm getting giggles behind me. I don't need heckling. All right. She's cute. She can get away with it. And I am a bit of a dork sometimes. She said, "You're my dork." All right, let's see what happens here. I'm just waiting for, I really want something like this. If this bounces off here, cool. We'll analyze price action from there, see what happens. I think we got to go further down to get back up to that weekly high done in the overnight session. Not last night, tonight. You still in, Justin? Or did you re-enter? Not a bad place to... You peeled some contracts off, add them back right there. So we are under the opening. We are under VWAP. We are in the lower distribution, but we have already grabbed the overnight liquidity and yesterday's liquidity. So we got to look at this as logically as possible. Above the bull bear line, I've got to go with that. I'm not looking to really short, except I might take a small short here. When would I not do that?
No level, no trade, period. Make price come to you. No prediction trading. What are the break levels telling you?
I wouldn't take it if we came down here. You know, we're laddering back. You don't take that. But if off the bull bear line here, that might be an interesting small short. But like I said, enter it at your stop loss. That's the overnight high. Then we got the London and Asia at the same spot. All right. You know, every bounce is just a bounce. We have no clue how far it's going to go. None of these bounce levels are reversal levels. Sometimes they are, but you never know which one. It's the power of keeping a runner, because if it does turn into be a reversal level, you get paid handsomely. Tech is all red down there. Let's go take a peek at everybody else again. I'll move you up here now. We're not all on the same train. Usually indicates a complex chop. And I'm going to wait. I'll be patient. Actually, 17 minutes to consumer confidence. And inflation expectations. Two minor FOMC speakers today, it looks like. Chicago PMI at 845. You know, that used to be orange. So 2 minutes to Chicago PMI. That's interesting. It's yellow. So 2 minutes to Chicago PMI. Let's go ahead and read Chicago PMI. It's a survey of 200 purchasing managers in Chicago, which asked respondents to rate the relative level of business conditions, including employment, production, new orders, prices, supplier deliveries, and inventory. It's also called the Chicago Business Barometer. Okay. The number above 50 indicates expansion. Below indicates contraction. All right, so that's in 1 minute. Any news event has the potential to kind of knock price off its little pedestal. So although I would love price to push all the way down here to 61.62, if we do get a push down here, we have to be cognizant of the daily front side and getting back into the London range. And is that going to present us something? Or if it gets back up over the bull bear line, it would be a safer trade. That's funny, Jackie. Chicago got downgraded like everything else in the city. That's funny. I've been there in July or August. It was nice. Believe it or not, I went there for a week-long oil painting class.
Bigger picture, single prints, ranges,
Painting portraits. There's a very, very old art school down there. You know, very old building that is so cool. The pictures on the wall of guys attending classes in the 20s and 30s, all in full suits. Pretty cool. Yeah, I can't survive the winters up there. There's no way. Nice defense off this strong level, man. PMI is having a bit of an effect. Huh. They made it. Look at that. Made it yellow. Nice reaction there. All right, 13 minutes to the top of the hour. Till a red folder event. I'm sorry, orange sentiment. So although that was yellow, it still maintained a bit of volatility. Go check everybody else out. And Dow is going the opposite direction. It's hard for us to get down there to 62, Dow. You're going up. Get your head in the game. The peanut gallery is giggling for me. Hey, man. We sweet talk this chart sometime. Got to give it a piece of your mind sometimes. All right. We talked about one entry long here. I chose not to take it. Waiting for something a little deeper. Yeah, she was very interesting. It's like, how did she become mayor? Like, it just makes you scratch your head. All right, I did not do my rucking this morning. I slept in. All right, Friday. Let's see. All right, should I be trading? Yes. I did take one ETH trade this morning. Short. 6 points. I did that against the strong level. All right, come on, get down there. All right, once again, if this thing comes back into here, the strong level, this could be a nice short to come to 62. Maybe you're out above the bull bear. The goal of 62, humble opinion. Although if you had multiple contracts and this thing full steam ahead to here, I would fill contracts off here. Well, it doesn't look like it's going to give us the opportunity yet. Looks like it might go direct, which is fine. I don't need to be in the short. I'd like to see it rip that level's head off. I am on a 1 minute chart to watch the micro movements here because I was going to take a 95 short, but did not present itself in the timely manner that I would have wanted it to present itself. And I could still bounce off this level. Could still bounce off this and come back to here. But the truth is, I would like to see it just rip through it. Let's rip through it. Let's rip through it. I'm not taking any longs in here until I get down here, most likely. So I'd like to see it rip through it. Very nice. Very nice. Let's go. Come on. Let's get down here. You don't need to go back up. You don't need to go back up. Come and get it. We move to a 3 minute chart. Back to a 1 minute chart. We are now below the bull bear line. Politicians and pension programs, they shouldn't be able to qualify for any of them. You know, if a sanitation guy works for 20 years, he deserves that. But a council member or a mayor, they should not be having their hands in any of that. It's not meant to be a career. I don't know, I'm going political, but it just burns me. You know, like in the U.S. Senate, you're a senator twice, you get lifetime retirement and medical. Like, really? Why aren't we funding that? Boy, when you pass the laws, I wish all benefit packages for senators and congressmen had to be approved by the states. Well, it bounced off the area we thought it was going to bounce off of. I was hoping it ripped it. So as promised, I was going to take the 95 short. I'm short. I'll lock 1 point and go hands free. It gets me. What do I care? Come on. Get down there. Well, I took 95. Just small though. My trade plan, honestly, for all shorts is one contract. So there probably will never be a short I do more than one contract. It's got to be the most beautiful, like, oh my gosh, I got to be in this. And I'm out. So whatever. It needed to be a touch and go. It was not a touch and go. 3 minutes to news as well. So a little bit of a no trade zone in all honesty. It's a rare day, Justin, when I front run your short. Too close to the top of the hour. It's just risky. I mean, it is the bull bear line. I mean, maybe it'll continue going, but it bounced where we said it was going to bounce. But once again, doesn't mean it's going to turn around. Take the trade and move on. 2 minutes to news. If I was to re-enter, it'd be at the top of the bull bear line now. But 2 minutes to news, man, that's tough.
Stretch, workout, get up.
Go to a 3 minute chart. One minute to news here. Let's go ahead and make that large. All right, so if you took the short at the top of the bull bear range, be careful. We're entering into news cycle here. Be protective. The odds of that ripping the other way seem small to none, but what do I know? All right, 30 seconds to news. No trade zone by time now. If you're in a trade, make sure your protective stop is in. Turns out the top of the strong range was better than the bottom, but they both bounced. That's pretty cool, huh? YouTube? This is what we do. I did have another order to go short, but I had it 2 ticks too greedy. Why? Because the news was right here, and I went, oh, I'm gonna. Okay, there's the wacky whack.
Bigger picture, single prints, ranges.
This is why you want to be careful of news. You just never know what's going to happen. All right. Front side base there on the 3 minute. That's what I was basing my other entry on. The short there at 98 area. But I'm just not going to do anything here at the news. I'm going to wait. Going to wait. See how this thing shakes out. take a peek at everybody else. Man, too bad that didn't push it down. Sentiment increased. Inflation expectations are down. All right, back to the drawing board. Doesn't look like we're going to get down to 61.62 right now. And as we said, Dow is having none of this, which really leads to complex chop. We are not all on the same train. It's going to be real difficult to get down there if we're not all on the same train. So, all right, battling the VWAP. Can they get more buyers here? See, I just don't think there was enough people short here to create something really strong as far as shorts getting out. What do I know? We'll trade the levels as they develop, but and you know, people who are on Zoom, if for some reason my chart's ever too small, you know, you can go up there and zoom in. I forgot exactly how to do it, but somewhere up there, there's a setting that you can go in and zoom into the chart. But sometimes I might be more zoomed out, but I do that to keep perspective. And where are we right now? We are smack dab in the middle of the overnight sell. So not a whole lot here for me. Once again, this thing comes back in here into the bull bear area. You could definitely take a long off that. Just know where you're wrong. Massive chop zone. Indices are all over the place. Now, this fair value gap stays open. You ladder above the opening. Really got to be on the side of the bull bear line. Every now and then, I literally tell myself in my head, think more logically. All right, I think the news events are pretty much over for our morning trading. Make sure you're updating your journal throughout the morning. Once again, I took the exact same short I did earlier against the bull bear. Certainly strong evidence of laddering up now. I was prepared to go long again at 96.50 if it had came in, but it did not. So we'll wait for our next trade. Three of us are above VWAP now. Let's go take a peek at everybody else. Wow. Dow is now taking out the high, barreling to its high, to yesterday's high. So we got to be watchful of that, because that could pull price right back in. Back to the opening. Once again, above the bull bear line, I'm not really interested in shorting. If I was to take a short, it would be just on the other side of here. The Asia London overnight high, the real overnight high, the RTH close. Above there, though, I would have zero interest in any short. Not even a thought. Isn't it amazing how important that opening price is? The Dow did not get there yet. I think that's the more important thing to watch at this moment. NQ and ES both have relative equal highs for their overnight. Dow certainly had a weaker NQ had a weaker overnight session, in my opinion. All right, I'm just set back and watching now. Two trades, green, prioritize green over more. It's got to be something really good now that I can only risk part of the morning profit. If you want to be aggressive long here, if we pop the opening and the retest of the opening to head to the overnight, that makes a lot of sense. Got to be careful with this strong level. We don't seem to be able to get over it, but maybe we've done the pullback required to finally get over it. We are leaving some fair value gaps behind, which is a bit of a strength of the move. Getting the opening is more of a confirmation of the strength of the move.
No level, no trade, period. Make price come to you. No prediction trading. What are the break levels telling you?
Right now we're in massive chop. We keep taking some lows and trying to ladder back up. It keeps failing. But we are above the bull bear line, leaving behind some fair value gapping candles. Careful with shorts. First warning to people who love shorts are getting over the opening. Second warning would be laddering over the overnights. You just eliminate shorts from your repertoire at that point, my humble opinion. All right, let's go ahead and mark this overnight low. I was hoping we'd take it. Battle at the opening. Triple tap. Still a rejection. I don't think there's enough buyers here. But one tweet can change it all. I'd love another one of these. Flush. That's what I would love. All right, still a big battle at the opening. Doesn't seem to be a lot of enthusiasm here at the opening to barrel that thing up there. Take a peek at everybody else. NQ, I mean, Dow is now grabbing that liquidity there. Beautiful. And a big old push through that opening. Very nice. Unfortunately, it didn't give me a way to get long. So I'm just watching. If I was to take one small short, it would be basically at the stop loss for the overnight grab. Reason for that is if price decided to continue ripping to the north, if price decided to continue ripping to the north, that would give you the greatest odds of a break-even trade. And if you were right and this thing slammed back in, that could be a very nice trade. To me, should be a low leverage entry. It's counter to what we're seeing here. We're laddering back up off the bull bear line, and we're above the opening. We're above VWAP. It would have been great if we did that as Dow was doing that, but the timing was not to be so. We are on a 1 minute chart. Let's pop to a 3 minute chart, go back to home base. All right, back to the strong level. That's been just a bear of a level. So you could take the opening as a long. The out is pretty obvious if you decide to take that opening there. But once again, we're coming against a strong level that continually seems to really push price down. It's a tough trade there. If you take it just small, if you're right, you could be phenomenally right if we get back up over the high. I just don't know if that's the trade I'm willing to risk a percentage of my morning profits on. If I do, it'll be super small. What is the opening? 1050 is the opening.
Bigger picture, single prints, ranges.
Well, I had a long at 11. Didn't get me in with a 3-point stop loss. Didn't get me in, so I'll be removing it. I was going to front run the opening just a little bit. I had some points to play with. I thought 08 made a really nice stop, but it didn't get me in, so no trade. So I'll wait for the next opportunity. I'll mentally trade it is actually what I'm doing. I'm like, okay, that almost got me in, but it didn't. But I'm going to mentally trade it here. What was the low of that? The low was 11. It needed one more tick. It was so close to getting me in. Oh, well, I'll watch and wait for something juicier, a bigger fat pitch. So now the eyeballs would obviously be the overnights here. That would have been the goal of that fall. Looking down there at price. Thank you. Coming up here. Doesn't seem to be in much of a hurry. The only thing I don't like about being long here is this is where we're continually getting rejected. This strong level. So back to the drawing board. I need to wait for something new. That's where I'm at. Philip Falk. Kind of hoping Falk is even further. Thanks. Price. Sometimes it pays to have none of that on your chart. Remove the overnight session. Look at the RTHs together. Let's turn these levels back on. And I was really hoping on this push down it came back to that strong range, but just not any push to lean against, in my humble opinion. All right. Almost a new high. Got to be careful shorting. This is, in my opinion, a bit of a strong move. Could be stronger, but certainly not weak. We've left behind this fair value gap. We've left behind this fair value gap. Almost left this one behind. But this has been so difficult. Are they finally going to bust it? I hope they catch FOMO longs off guards, grab this liquidity and slam back. That would be really good. Strong level officially. You finally take it. I'm not going to take that short with this strong laddering up with the magnet of the overnight highs here, but that's nice. Even if I don't take it, I want to see it bounce off everything. Relatively boring pricing. Nothing to do but the waiting.
Should I be trading? Am I biased? Am I following price or fighting price?
Still evidence of laddering up. You know, one of the things that seems to work amazingly well when you take a trade from a strong level, you get to another strong level, it's usually a good place to pull something off. You can always add back to your trade. You know, let's say you were long, you exited here because these strong levels tend to bounce. We get back up over it, just go long again. It's okay. You can maximize your profit here. Who knows? This might be where this is the tip and it pulls back in. I don't know that. All I do know is it made it. Not a horrible place to take a profit. At the same token, got the overnights here. You might say I'm targeting that. Cool. Makes sense to me. Well, I'm starting to feel like the easy trades are over. Another test of the strong level. No rejections. If the bulls can't make a new high here, they're going to start taking profit and it's going to come in. It is easier, though, to keep price going up. Just my thesis is, not that it matters, and who cares, that we need to come further down to get more buyers to charge it up. I mean, RTH is still inside of the London range. Are you kidding me? Nothing to do but the waiting. You don't have to search for a trade. There's nothing here. Now, if you wanted, you could take this if there was enough room. It's small. This is where, look at this. It gets up over to get up. Like, I'm just not taking that trade. I'm not taking it. I wouldn't want to be long going into it. Like the battle plan last night. What did it say? This was an add-on. Add-on. If you got into this trade. But then again, no single trade should hurt you. They're trying, man. They are trying. Feels like we're going to get one big white candle. Just take that. Feels like to me. Does not give me a trade.
Stretch. Workout. Get up.
Good point. I do. Get up.
I'm gonna go hot tub for a little bit and get some sun.
All right, time to stand up.
IB high, IB low.
All right, strong range is being difficult. Strong level. All right, IB high and low already. All right. Let's go ahead and mark these out. IB high. IB low.
Bigger picture. Single prints. Ranges.
Which one's it going to take out first? IB high or IB low? And on a 3-minute chart, that's a pretty strong move. All white candles until we get right there to the strong level. Bit of a pause. Oh. Back to the where the POC has been the last 2 days. This is a real difficult area to want to enter a trade, and I don't, so it actually makes it easy. So notice on your essentials indicator, should be 6.1. Get this little arrow here, just a little indicator of a strength of a move. Just a little tasteful thing. All right, took out the IB high. If this thing's going to push up to here. Doubles. Man, I was hoping for a little bit of a deeper pullback. And then I was hoping for an entry against the bull bear line to go long. Didn't give it to me. Then I tried a long off the opening. Missed me by a tick. So now we wait. It took back that entire vomit can. goodness. Price has died. It's back at its happy place. No real buyers there, no real sellers there. It's just fair price. All right, let's do something exciting now. Let's fully reject this. Let's get on down there to 61.62, please. That's what I would love. But the chart is telling me it's doing something different. You're on the 32nd waiting for the second ladder. Not a horrible place to do that. Just know that you've got the big magnet up there of the overnights. Let's drop in time frames with Caleb here. Wish it would at least grab this. Remember, we are above the opening. We're above the VWAP. We're laddering up. After taking out some liquidity below, shorts are counter at this point. Small, if at all, never making things worse. You could try to take a short off the strong. Just know where you're wrong. Get out. Seems to be continual rejection there. 1775. Unfortunately, that would fill this fair value gap, which is one of my rules for countering. But if it filled that, you'd have to be out. Or at least there, not let things get worse. You know, like we said, it's counter. Small, if at all. Never making things worse. Yep. Counter, so be careful. Taking anything in there. All right, now let's see if this thing wants to get up here to the 26 area. I want to see. Got that. Back to a 1 minute chart here. All right, took a long off the strong level. Magnet of the overnight highs above our head. Go. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Don't need to come back. Break free. Break free. Go. A fair value gapped over that strong level. I said if it comes back and we test it, I'll try a long. The area where we keep getting rejected, so it's only worth one single contract. Nothing to get too excited about. And if it gets me, it gets me. And wait for the next trade. And it's going to... Oh.
No level, no trade, period. Make price come to you. No prediction trading. What are the break levels telling you?
All right. See what happens now. Just can't get over this freaking strong level. Dangerous play. I almost took a 2-pointer on that trade because of it. You just seen my Dom. My finger was right there at 2 points saying, man, should I go ahead and just take 2 points? Because this is an area where it keeps getting rejected. No big deal. Cost nothing. I'd really like to see it grab that overnight high before I started considering shorts, my opinion. Or get under the opening. Might be of interest. But then you got all these people defending price, man. haven't broken anything to the south yet. We haven't grabbed liquidity yet. I am on a 1 minute chart. We've left a little fair value gap there. We're under the strong level. Okay. I'd still like to see it grab that overnight high. Come on, vomit down. All right, coming back into the opening. With a rejection off the strong level. All right, see what it does off the opening. Let's go take a peek here. So Dow grabbed that liquidity and is having a pull back in. Maybe this will get us all on the same train. Caleb, did you take that short off the strong level out of curiosity? Because I know you're really looking to be short there. Yeah, it's too tough with the overnight high there. I think there's easier trades. You know, I think they gave it a valiant effort. And like I said, if the bulls can't make a new high, probably a place they're going to give it up.
Single prints. Ranges.
Doesn't mean I have to be short for it. Man, that one more pop. Why couldn't you grab the overnight high? Man, because if that would have grabbed the overnight high and then got back under the strong, it's 100% short. Now you got all these people here to defend price. You got to be careful wanting to short here. Personally, I'd rather just vomit all the way down here and then let's play the long. Let me go back to a 3 minute chart. Let's clean this thing up. Second chart for a second. Neither ES nor NQ grab the overnight high. It's such a big magnet. I'm personally going to wait to see what happens here if it gets there. And if we get under the bull bear line, I'll be interested in something. Don't have to trade right now. Just get up there and grab the overnight high. And then let's bomb it to 61, 62. I can't go long here. I can't go short here. This is an area of continued rejection. It's an area of a 2-day POC. It's price's happy place. And this could just be a spider web we get stuck in for the rest of the day. As long as you're above the opening in VWAP, shorts are difficult unless you really see a shift. That is the flattest looking VWAP I've seen in a while. In fact, the whole overnight session, look at it. Straight across it.
Stop trading in 10 minutes. Only trade your better trading hours. Take a break. Walk away. Be done. Be content. Adjust afternoon risk settings.
All right, gonna do off this opening now. Now here comes a bit of a move. Only a little excitement in the front. Gonna do bulls. I don't have to guess here. Not guessing. I'm waiting until I get a really good setup. We're above the opening. We're above VWAP. We've grabbed liquidity to the south. We appear to be laddering up. Careful. We are still inside of the London range. Didn't take out the high, didn't take out the low. Another rejection off that 1750 strong. My gut says we're coming down. I can't prediction trade that short. That is certainly one of the trades that I hurt myself. If I was to go into all things prediction trading short. What's my drug of choice? So I've had to come up with some strict rules about short. Go on to the opening now. Still can't do anything yet. I would prefer to see it bomb it all the way down here before I do anything. We get under the bull bear line and I get an opportunity to go short again against the bull bear. I'm taking. If you take a short off the opening here, I wouldn't, because you're bouncing off the heel. There's people that play that. You take a short here, your out is obvious. It's small. Personally, I'd like to see us lose the opening, lose the lose the bull bear line, then look to it. Doesn't mean I'm but now I just wish we'd have grabbed the overnight high, man. And almost like that's the green light for me. What I don't like is a 30-minute break just below the bull bear. But the bull bear, the reason why I would lean that direction is once again, we're getting rejected at this strong level. We would have gotten back under the opening. That's a big deal. Getting back under the VWAP. That's kind of a deal. Then under the strong range, it seems to me we're going to target lower to get more buyers. And as we always say, no single trade should hurt you. Take any trade you want. Know where you're wrong and get up. At this point, we're all above VWAP. And we're having indications we're just in a complex chop and fire. Wait till I get something juicy. One thing about it, I don't think there's a trade that exists for me inside of this area. It can do whatever it wants. It doesn't matter to me. I believe shorts are still counter. And when does that unlock? Probably when we grab the overnight high. Then you go, okay, let's see what happens. And then if it ladders back in, we can play off the bat. At this point, my cards are saying, don't do anything yet. Now, we said the problem with getting under the openings, you have all these people to defend price. They go, no, you're not going down there. We want to make money. We'll add to our trade. They're adding to their trade. They're going, no, you're not getting down there. That's how I look at it. Your mileage may vary. Eyeballs are on the overnight high and low. I mean, overnight high there. See what happens. Yeah, that's when you know. So good, Justin. You know, that's when you just know, yeah, I shouldn't enter this trade. Where am I wrong? If you can't answer that definitively, then you're just making I'll do that trade with a small stop. 3 points, 4 points, something where you go, whatever. Whatever. With one contract, of course. What's going to happen off the opening here? No, let's not delete screenshots. All right, come on, get down. I really want it to vomit, and I'll just watch it. Let's see what happens. Come on. Get down here. Make a man happy. All right, let's go back to a 3-minute chart. Let's bring it back to home base. That is one ugly 3-minute chart. Boy, yesterday, was that not the most beautiful 3-minute chart? I counted 12 beautiful entries. Big, beautiful entries. 12 big, beautiful entries. I was only paper trading yesterday. I'm actually cash trading today. But I took every 3-minute level. And I was treating it like 3-minute Thursday. And I looked at my P&L, for the end of the day, I marked it. I had no trades. I wasn't going to count that as a green day. But Took every 3-minute level, and it was bank yesterday on 3-minute levels in the afternoon. The morning, I think, kind of stunk, if I remember. But man, it was great. All right. Trying to get under the opening again. Challenging VWAP again. And as I said in here, there's not really much I'm interested in trading. If you wanted to try one more long here, you can go for it. But I think I'm going to wait for this. I think it's time the bull bear line finally got a spanking.
Stop trading or manage your runner playing perfect chess. Take a break, refresh, recharge. Remember, trading requires the best you.
All right, so I'm outside of my trading hours. I'm going to watch longer because I'm wanting this ideal entry. So I'm going to see if I get it. Really come in here, black that out. Don't need to watch it. Don't need to watch it.
Bigger picture. Single prints. Ranges.
Don't need to watch it. No entries in there. Like my brain, I pretend I don't even see it. Doesn't matter until we get under the bull barrel. Or the overnight high. Those are the two areas I'm looking at. Absolutely nothing. Big candles going nowhere. Prediction traders get hurt here. Do not predict. It's not bearish. So what I'm kind of hoping, Europe got long here. They're going to get out. We come down here. That's what I'm. Well, well, well. So far, this short here, took this short here, talked about taking this long here. I just chose not to do it. It's too close to the first 6 minutes. And then hoping for a pullback here to go long didn't happen. And I went long here, targeting here, but man, we continue failing at this strong level. And now I'm just watching. Let's go back to a 3-minute chart. Pull back up POC, and POC got raised. Everything is in the corner of the bull. Everything is in the corner of the bull. Value rising. We're above the VWAP. Kind of back and forth through the opening. It's just dead. Just what you said, Justin. It's pretty ho-hum the last day of the month. And who knows, maybe we'll get something in the afternoon. Depends on how I feel. I might stream this afternoon. So we saw it really, really well so far. Nothing to write home to mama about. No follow through on any trade. Everything's just been a scalp or a break even, you know. Still leaning towards my ideal trade down here from overnight battle plan. Now we got to escape the grip of pop. Tap today is to make some fresh bread. Make my daughter's little cinnamon sugar twist with the dough. Said this is not bearish. we get under the bull bear line, you will hear me say longs are counted, small if at all. But that's what I'll be looking for. Exact area I'm looking. All right, let's remove some of the superfluous stuff here.
Should I be trading? Am I biased? Am I following price or fighting price?
I'm not biased. I just know where price needs to go for me to be interested in a trade. I don't think that's a bias. I'm not prediction trading short to get there. That's where I'm interested in engaging in price. I'm interested in engaging price down here. We engaged very well in here, and now I need something new. This would be new. It's a magnet down here. And as I said earlier, I have absolutely no interest in trading in here. None. Not interested in any of these gyrations. Let's bring back on the essentials indicator. NQ's back under its VWAP. Oh, just went back above it. Not a whole lot of excitement. I think it's time for a refreshing cold beverage. Done with coffee. Hey, I put a backpack with some weight on it for my wife last night when we went rucking. This morning she said, man, I can feel it in my shoulders and my back. Like, good thing. Can we get one of those big red candles? That would be fun. I wonder why I typically stop trading 15 minutes ago. My goodness. Let's go to a 30-minute chart. Let's give ourselves a little zoom out. So the goal for the 61.62 are both of these overnight lows back to back. And then we got this gap fill here. Let's turn on our session levels. I kept this daily front side and a fair value gap here. I normally keep it in my daily folder, but I didn't want to miss it. So I put it in my sessions folder. So here's the, whoops. Here's the two Asia lows back to back. That's really where I would love for us to target. Get back up and hit our battle plan trade. This trade. Fully cognizant and aware that we got the gap fill a little further down. But if I don't get the entry here, I won't be taking it. Just because we get there doesn't mean I have an entry. It's just where I'm looking to engage in price. If I don't get my setup here, my eyeballs are going to move to here next. No big deal. One step at a time. One step at a time. Move this. Let's turn on the strong levels, because these are the levels I think were the most important levels of the week. I put them in an indicator for my members. So that this is where my next strong level is. I promise you that had something to do with my path into what I'm doing. This would allow us to grab the 61.62 against a strong level, and see what happens. Go to 3-minute chart, bring it back to home base. That's what I'm looking for. Let's keep it simple. All right. So, first commentary goes, once again, rejection off the strong level. We get under the bull bear line. I wouldn't mind being a more aggressive short there. So let's look at 30-minute chart here. I would draw the break level from back here. Consider that tested. So this is one reason, if this get underneath here, I would be interested in a short. I'm not too worried about any of those levels. With the target here. Yeah. That's my plan. Your mileage may vary. If you're on YouTube, what you see here is our journaling software that you get as a member. Just the notes section. So you see, as I take notes, we find it easier to journal throughout the day. So these will be my notes. If I wanted to add specific trades, I can add specific trades as well. Right now, this is just the notes section. All right, let's see what happens at the bull bear line. Could you try one more long at the bull bear line? I think you could. But I'm outside my trading hours, so I really want to wait for my ideal setup. Still believe I have no interest in any of this. I don't care what it's doing. Again, this is not bearish. Would be looking for a short in here. Let's bring up the essentials. Start it like that. So everybody's above their VWAP. Dow's in the upper distribution. Everybody else is in the lower distribution. We've already grabbed yesterday's liquidity. London grabbed both the bottom side of Asia. Taking a look at NVIDIA. Okay. Take a peek at everybody else. This looks like complex chop. We certainly aren't on the same train. All right, I'll watch a little bit longer. Then I'll set some alerts of when I'm interested in coming back. Doubles. What'd you say? All right, let's see what happens here at the overnight high. All right, see what happens. Once again, nothing in here I'm interested in. Kind of waiting for my ideal plan. Now, if it comes up here and grabs some liquidity, we see a shift and get back under the strong level. Might be something I'm interested in, but bulls control at this point, my humble opinion. And above the overnight high laddering, no more shorts. Back and forth through the opening, back and forth through the opening. All the indices are indicating just complex chop. Now, Dow did grab yesterday's high. Could that possibly be a catalyst that gets NQ? Looks like it really wants to be weak. Can we possibly get there? So if Dow gets under the halfback, we could be in for a nice move. Oh, nice. So could you take one more stab at a long at that bull bear line? You certainly could. I would take it greedy though. But I'm going to wait to see if we can get this flush for this trade. Come on, give it up, boys. Push it down. Give it to us. What you gonna do? right, just waiting for the ideal entry. Thank you, Mr. Pappy. China not following tariff agreements. What? A communist country? I think Trump really needed back-to-back terms to be this tough on tariffs, because China knows in 4 years you're gone. 3.5 years, you're gone. I don't know. What do I know? But if he had full 8 years, that would be different. You know, the Chinese and Japanese think in much longer time frames than we think. We are a microwave country. They are ovens. They're like, we'll wait you out, dude. But if he had a full 8 years, that might be different. All that off. Bring it back into here. It's really all I care about. So it'll be interesting to see if we get another bounce here, or if we get a rip in your face. I think you can take that as a short at minimal targeting here, here, and then of course all the way down to here. All right, here we come to the bull bear line. I honestly hope it rips its freaking head off. If you're going to take a long, probably 93.50 would be a little, you know, I talk about being greedy. 95.50 is the number, but if you're going to take it, 93.50 would be a little bit of a greedier level. but I'm actually hoping it rips its freaking head off, so I'm not looking for that long. I'm outside of my ideal trading hours, so I'm being picky. Well, there's the 95.50 bounce. Doesn't mean I have to be in it. If you took it, you know, just be protective. It could be the trade of the day. What do I know? There's the 95.50. 93.50 would have been my stop. And that's why I said if I was going to take it, 93.50 is probably where I'd look. But I'm not taking it. It's outside my trading hours. Yeah, easy to stall and wait him out because they know they will get away with it. Yes, they will. All right, so if you took that 95.50, be protective. Great trade. If I take that, now that's true, Pat. That's very true. If I take that 95.50, did you're 5 points in the profit now, so you're good. Would that be the point of turnaround? I don't know. That's why we follow price. I probably would be following 50% of this move though. And if it gets to a 10 pointer, I'd probably just keep it at 5 points. See how it plays out. Very nice. All you have to do is wait. We're pretty good at where price is going to bounce. You play the bounce. How far does it bounce? I have no clue. That's why your real money is in your trade management. Perfect reason to follow it 50%, man. There's no way I personally would have done that with multiple contracts, even if this was my trading move. All right, bit of a little battle here at the Bull Bear. Beneath there, I think we're going to 61.62. Come on now. Let's do something fun. Let's do it. As I said, if you want to be aggressive short, this has got to push through with some aggression. This is not aggression, but you could take a short there. You know where your out is, with the goal of 62 down here. Although you got to remember, you got that daily front side at 72. And I'd be okay if all it did was go to 72, come back into the overnight range. I'd be okay with that. 62 is really goal. 55 actually down here at my strong levels, the ultimate. Then let's get back. How did you flash your levels so quickly and make them disappear? Are you talking about this? Are you talking about that, Caleb? Turning them on, turning them off? Okay, I'll show you. That's simply an object tree. Have everything in the folder. You have not mastered your object tree yet. I highly encourage you to master your object. I got my single prints and BPOCs in a different folder. I have my trend lines in a different folder. My daily levels in a different folder. I have my battle plan in a different folder. Okay. It could be a hotkey, I guess, but I just go over. I keep my object tree off the screen. I don't think anybody needs to see that. I think it's just too much clutter. But you could hotkey it. I think you could. I take that back because it'd probably be clunky. Because I would have to use my keyboard Maestro software to do that. But all you do on that software is I'd say, go find this. And then go over a certain, click it. It just, I don't think my buttons are already full. Double tap at the bottom there. That would have certainly gotten me out. I would have only made 50% of the move. Staying long here would not have been a hill I was willing to die on. You know, the other way to do that, Caleb, I'm going to turn on all the levels. Over here, where you see this eyeball, you can come in here and turn off high drawings. And you can turn off all your drawings at once. You can also turn off your indicators. You can hide them all. So sometimes I'll use this as well. Yeah, it's outside my trading hours, Justin, so I'm not willing to do that. But for those who did, congratulations. It's a great place. Just off the RTH. That will be an end of the day marking, right? It will be an end of the day marking. Regardless of strong level schmong. Strong level schmong level. But it's a 3-minute end of the day chart market. Yes, you will. And you should. Yesterday I took every 3-minute level. Purely out of the sheer discipline. And that's a wonderful way to look at every entry. Will this be on my end of the day chart? If it is, you can't go too wrong. I mean, we've done end of the day charts long enough to know the success of our system. You should take them all without question, in my humble opinion. The only time that you really need to think outside of that is if we did a liquidity grab ladder back, and that's the first level that that wants you to counter a liquidity grab. I just don't take those trades anymore. I actually want to already be with the direction of the grab. So I don't even see those trades anymore. Yeah. So that's the only time I won't take a 3-minute core strategy trade, because I think the liquidity grab is a more powerful trade. Not my little 3-minute trade. Now, if we're in chop like we were yesterday, oh my gosh, I don't know if you looked at my end of the day chart I posted but 12 trades. Perfect. And 12 for 12. There aren't many core strategy trades today. Probably 2. But, we're also only, 2.5 hours into the open. Gotta let levels develop. If you were going to trade an afternoon session, that would be the thing to focus on. Just the 3-minute levels. Will this be on my end of the day chart? I'm taking. Is the ideal stop loss within my leverage metrics? All right, come on. Let's flush down. I'm really waiting for this. My wife's off doing some relaxation, so I'm able to watch a little longer. One of our splurges this past year is we got a really nice hot tub. For 3 years, we actually had an inflatable hot tub, which was actually fantastic. But when it finally died its death, we said, okay, this is something we do often. I tried to get her into golf. I can't get her out golfing, so we don't golf. So
Should I be trading? Am I biased? Am I following price or fighting price?
So we've got a very nice hot tub, but during the summer, we lower the temperature and kind of becomes a pool for her. So it was a nice splurge. And pretty much I've decided I'm never moving. So, you know what? I would love to get into pickleball. I think it is such a phenomenal, it's huge here. But right now I'm really into rucking and enjoying it. It's a great workout on my legs and my shoulders. I'm really enjoying rucking. Now, it's not 100 degrees yet. I've been a fair weather rucker. Yeah, here locally, they're changing the tennis courts to pickleball courts. Now there's becoming indoor pickleball clubs. Well, nice move off the frickin' bull bear again. Can't argue with the bull bear line, boys. If you do, it'll hurt you. This is not bearish yet until we get under the bull bear line with a vengeance. You have to side with the bulls. A humble opinion. All right, where's Pac? So I think we get back to Pac. That's going to be my line in the sand. Get back to Pac, I'm going to call it. Come and check this afternoon if it gets there. Let's take a peek at everybody else. And Dow just can't get down. Just can't get down. It's hard for us to have a good move down if we don't have everybody on board. That's the strong one. Certainly don't trade every gyration. I was really hoping for a push up to 6,000 today. Yeah. I think we got to come down to 61, 62 before we can do that. But once again, what do I know? I know nothing. The right tweet, we go to 6,000. But I think non-tweet, that's what I think. Well, let's look at Forex Factory for next week. I didn't really get to do a full AM briefing today because the price got exciting. Next week. All right, so let's look at Forex Factory for next week. Monday, some PMI and beautiful Powell around noon. This is Central Time. This is the time zone I'm in. It's also the time zone the CME is. CPI. Boom. Is this right? Oh, let me make sure I got the US on. That's what I thought. None. US. All right, there we go. I was like, man, that's a lot of red events. Okay, here we go. So Monday, Powell and some PMI, jolts. There's the non-farm payroll next Friday. So we got some news drivers every day next week. There's a red folder every single day. Beautiful. Beautiful. Give us some volatility. All right, this thing pushes through here. I still think you got a nice short here, and I would target 72 and maybe 62. My humble opinion. Right now, we're still above the bull bear line. I think some big, beautiful blue candles are about to come. $7.5 area there. Give us a really strong flush there. There's this, man, we have seen a strong level defend 25 times. So just careful here, prediction trading short, because it looks like that might be what's going to happen. Justin, I was hoping too. Last night, every time I'd look at my phone, my dog woke me up at 3:30. I was like, oh, Justin's going to be in a big one. And then right before I was going to go to the AM briefing, that monster candle down. I went, oh, hey, at least you captured something, right? I know you did. It's also one reason I was kind of recommending, once it's up 20 points, just go on a trailer. But a man made money. Nice reaction off the bull bear again. This time off the top of it. Well, once again, we saw the same theme. Can't get above this strong level. We're having a move. I think we got to come down here to gather more buyers. And then the next time we get over this, it could really be something. There's not much enthusiasm here. Let's go check everybody else out again. Really got to get Dow going. Looks like we're ready. What do I know? It is almost die of boredom. I was almost hoping we got back to POC. I'm going to watch a little bit longer because we're right here at the bull bear. And most likely the flush will be aggressive and quick. My goodness. Doubles. Bring up POC. POC got lowered. I'm going to use the opening as my I'm done. Although it probably will bounce off the opening. POC is all over the place this morning. Still wouldn't be looking for a short above the bull bear line. Maybe if it grabs the overnight high. Maybe. The only trade I would have taken inside of my hours was long here. Not sure I would have died on the hill for taking a double tap. I think we picked the bull bear line pretty well. Certainly feels that way. Well, you got a front side coming up against the opening. Yesterday, front sides were the money. Get this. Interesting. Didn't really get there, did it? And technically, I would prefer it not to get back to the opening, to go ahead and flush here. That would give me a little more confidence where if it did flush the bull bear, that one could go short on the retab. Everything that could bounce price up is bouncing price up. Till we get under the bull bear line, careful shorting. You could take the 10 short. There'd be a paper cut stop loss on that. But price is doing nothing now. Just a beating. Flush it. Flush it. Okay, this flushes this with a vengeance. You can take a short there. Target 72. It flushes it. I'm going to take a short in here on the 72. And ideally, I want it to come at least here. What I would look for. I'm short 95, small. It gets me, clever. And it gets me. It's okay. Took one more stab, middle of the range. If it gets me again, I won't play with it again. Oh, come on. Come on. Go. Go. Lock 2 for sure now. There we go. Boom, another mapped out trade. Here we go. Lock in 50%. Well, to get to 72, I'll probably take a 20-pointer. That's right at the low. Might go ahead and take a 20-pointer there. Just let the cards fall as they may. What do I care? Get down. Anybody take that? Let's go. Get down there. Oh, come on. Very nice, guys. Very nice. Maybe it'll get down there for us. And I'll take 50% of the move. I don't care. 50% or a 20-pointer. That's what I want. Nothing to do but wait. Oh, come on. Nice, Roger. There we go. Come on. Get down there. My goal is to keep you on the right side of price action. Call out a few trades a week that 100% covers your membership. All right, come on down here and grab my 20 pointer. Let's go. And there we go. Exit. All right, now eyeballs are down here. Go. Trying to get busy. Here we go. Come on. Get down here. Get our battle plan trade. What I'm freaking talking about. Go. Okay, if you had multiple contracts, you fill off at 72 with the goal of coming down here to 61, 62. And then that's where I'm looking for a reversal trade. So boom. Boom. So as I said, 72. I would be shocked if that's where we bounce, but I'd like to see 61. I want to remember this is the overnight low. Beautiful, boys. Beautiful. Still in. Battle plan trades here. My humble opinion, your mileage may vary. Certainly not trading advice. What do I know? You're like, man, you cost yourself 10 more points. What do I care? Battle plan alert just went off in the group. I just got the text message, so I know it went off in the group. All right, made it down here to the 61.62. I'd like it to come and hit this strong level here. In fact, the low of that is 62. My goodness. Go, come on. I entered at 96 and captured 20 points. I told the guys take it off at 72 or 62. I took mine off at 72. Now we're looking for this. What do I know? I know, Roger. Your stop was 1 point too much, right? All right, let's see what happens off the strong level here. I took a small long there, came back and got me. Let's see if we get evidence of laddering up. Got the gap fill below us if it wants more. Hey, we made it to the magnet. Life is good. And we're going to look for evidence of laddering up. And I went a little more aggressive this time on this long. We'll set these off on trailers. There we go. All right, guys, I'll show you. Put a lotto there. Six contracts, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. You know, YouTube got a treat today. Okay, so I entered at 55. I'm going to take one off at 10 points there for sure. I'm going to move this one to minus 10 points, which would be 45. All right. And actually, I could take two off at 10. I'm going to move this one to minus 5, which would be 50. Okay. So these two are going to finance my two lotto runners. I have one at minus 5, one at minus 10. They're financed. I have nothing to do now. Waited for the trade. I'm in the trade. Runners are financed. Oh. YouTube can't actually see that. Let me move that back over there. Here we go. If it gets me, I am done. I waited for my trade. I'm in the trade. I'm in a paid for lotto. It went exactly where we said we were looking for there to be a reaction. And now, literally, there's zero for me to do other than not touch my stops. And if we get back into the overnight range, I might start adjusting one of the runners. Very nice. Let's go. Cut there, boys. All right. Go. There's our battle plan we laid out. Did we do good on that? I mean, would you look at that screenshot? Justin, I made 20 on this short, and I went long here. Pretty big in my cash account for me. Here, I'll show you. So I still got 2 contracts remaining. I had 10. And these are financed. So I have it at minus 5 and minus 10. Is how I got that. And now I'm just holding on. Let the runners work. Well, we said last night we thought we would hit 61, 62. And the goal was to bounce off of here and boom, we're good. All right, let me go to a 30-second chart. Go to a 1-minute chart. You know, anyone who thinks about joining our group, I should make them watch this session. So here's what we do. Extreme patience, waiting for our trade, getting into our trades. When you get the right trade, you go a little bigger. And you keep a financed runner back. That's what you do. Keep a financed runner back. Now we're coming back into the overnight level. Now we can go to 6,000. I mean, what do I know? It might come back and get you, you know? I think now with this runner, I'm going to go to 50% of the distance, which is right here, 50% of the distance as of right this second. The other way to play this is I could just put this on a trailer, let it go. But I'm going to capture 50% of that with one of my 2 runners. I consider it bounced off the 3-minute level. The 30-minute level is tested. I don't think that's a valid level, Justin. Go to your 30-minute chart and go look at it from a. That's a tested 30-minute break level for sure. I really wouldn't want to see it get under 69 here. But whatever happens, what do I know? Yeah, man, just to go back and look at these. These were, told the group they could take a short into here. Getting out at 72, getting out at 62. I chose 72 and took a 20 pointer. I wanted to be out of my short as we were coming into my mapped out trade. So I could refocus on that. Could we keep vomiting? Absolutely. What do I know? All right, so it's coming into this little 50%. I'll move him down to 10 points. Actually, that's 5 points. That's fine. You can move your stop when you're in the profit. These are my 2 lotto runners. Let's make a new high. Move these pathings. All right. So if you're not long and you want to be long, you're here at the level where you can take a first ladder. Not a clear on a 1 minute. I think you could go long off 60. But, you know, or you let it bounce off 60. Let's go up and wait for the next entry. Man, battle plan trades played out.
My phone is on the charger.
I'm debating here. You know, I was saying 60 long, but I got my stop at 60. I say I waited so long for this trade. Let's just push this thing back down. Or just pays for commissions for both of these last two contracts. Let it play out. This is the trade I want. Let's just keep two contracts back. All right, guys, I think I'm going to do the take my wife to lunch trade management system. Get out of here. We were patient. We waited for our entry. If all I make is what I made on this up move here, whatever. I'm going to keep a lotto runner back. 55.50 was my 55.75 was my entry. I got my stop at 1 point. It's going to pay the commission for the last two runners. They're designed to be runners. I've already taken the profit on the trade. These are paid for, and might as well keep them there. And if it gets me out, it gets me out. So coming into 60 here, this is where you'd most likely like to see it bounce. If you're looking to get long, either take that 60 or wait for the next ladder. So there's the 60 bounce. See if it wants to do anything. Never know. We could go down 300 points today. I don't know. We're just pretty good at where price is coming down. Notice how we expediently went from strong to strong. Now we get back up over the bull bear. That. It is the last day of the month, so who knows? All right, guys, I'm going to call it. I'm going to take my wife to lunch and let the runners do what runners do without my interference. Thank you for trading with me. I will see you later. All right, guys. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. So we got our morning battle plan trade. Didn't look like we were going to get there. We also took shorts down from here to here. I took mine off at 20. I gave two options to the guys of where I thought they could take their TPs. And then went long here and have two contracts remaining. That's where I'm at now. Just thought we would do an update here, maybe watch price action a little bit. Get above the bull bear line. I'll probably be looking to add to my trade. Just 2 micros. Micros can pay. The goal is to know where great bulls know where the bears are, and great bears know where the bulls are, and to stay in the trade. Keep a runner back. In this case, I have 2 runners. Letterboard streaming here. I wasn't going to stream really, but I'm like, well, we're in this trade. Let's go. All right. So nothing to do here other than manage the 2 runners. And right now, one is at entry, and one is here. These are financed. These are paid for with the other contracts. They can come back and get me, and I don't care. Thought behind the battle plan was that we come here, and this will be the catalyst to us to go into 6,000. I know I'm still long. I know Justin's still long. So that's good. Now, as the day progresses, I might take one off into the close. You keep one back. Justin's going to TP here, 5,900. Now I want to go to a 30-minute chart. Yeah, see, I have nothing on a 30-minute chart. My goal is to develop some 30-minute protection layers. And you never know, might become a multi-day trade. The power of a runner. So ideally, I'd love to just pop over this bull bear line. If I was going to be aggressive, this would be another add. I failed to wait. Follow item 4 on my trade plan. Wait for George. Very nice. It honestly didn't seem like we were going to get here, did it? Like, I almost felt like I was wasting my time. And I'm like, you know what? Let's just stay patient. Let's get there. And, said that. Yeah. There we go. So yeah, that worked out very, very, very well, obviously. And then a cash account, that really does pay. So went long there, taking contracts off on this move up to finance my runner. When I left to go to lunch, I had a stop here and a stop here. When I came back from lunch, we're up here. So now I've adjusted to 68 and break even. And we went from strong to strong, and now from strong to strong, which is very nice. We ladder above this. I'll probably move this stop under the bull bear line. I mean, there'd be nothing wrong with TPing right here on one of the two contracts. But why? Why? We came exactly to where we wanted. We're laddering back exactly as we wanted. And very well 6,000 can be the target. So why cut my foot off? Just let it go. Are you still long? Or did you make what you had to and you're out? I don't like to do that. Oh, it's fine. I don't. Nothing to do here other than do nothing. Certainly seems like a big level you have to recap. There we go. There we go. That's a boom. Where do you think I should move that trailer? I don't think I need it to come all the way back to 6. I'd like to see us come back into this level and bounce, though. Or just keep going to the north. Come on, let's go. Get up there. Very nice. We get back above this opening, guys. This is going to be something. The goal is just to be positioned before this happens. I get to come back to the bull bear line and bounce. I very well could add there, but I'm just going to watch here. Because if it bounces, that'll help me determine moving my first runner stop. You know, James, I feel I got rewarded for patience. Final day of the month. Who knows what irrational price action could happen? No? Could blow the top on this and not even look back. In fact, a good TP on that trade would be here. This runner here. You can always get back in. Get it back to Bach. Nothing to do but to wait. Separate that a little bit. Let's see, what does that look like? Check. Come on, let's get up there. Blow the top. Going to be a heck of a journal entry today. There we go. Come on. Fact. All right, so we got our trade. We waited for it. Now I want to add screenshots. Oh yeah, I forgot I took the short on the way down. Made 20 points on that. Let's add a file. Then let's add this. And speaking of runners, I think it's prudent to move this runner up to here, right? I'm going to move it to 90. Move this runner to 90. Because you really want the bull bear line to defend it. In fact, I could have it come and grab whatever little liquidity this might be and get back up. But if it comes on in, go ahead and get me out. I'm fine with that. Now this runner I'm thinking I need to move that to 68. Let's go to a 15-minute chart. I think I can go 68. Put the runner right here. Those are where my two runners are right now. Makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna put that in my trade journal. All right. Get published just so, and actually that's during the silver bullet hour I did that. Get added here. All right. See if we can pop the darn opening, man. Nothing to do but the waiting. And now you kind of hope that it bounces off the strong range here. Yeah, Clue. You crushed it today, my friend. You should watch the morning stream. We took a 20 pointer. We mapped out these trades here. So I went short here. I took out that at 20. Gave the option of holding it to here, but I wanted to be out of my short so I could focus on this long that we mapped out last night in our group. So yeah, pretty nice. Thank you, sir. Not bad for 2 micros and a cash account. So if this thing keeps going, I'm just going to hold it back. I might take 1 contract off into the close just to reduce risk of a weekend hold. The X's are just where my stops are, so you can visually see that. And my entry for these clue is right here at 55.75. Let's 55.75 right here. Get up there. Nothing to do but to wait. Thank you, Grandpa Roger. Man, if you'd have had your stop one more point, like at the 4 point where I had it. And who knows, yours might have been perfectly placed because maybe that was exactly 50% of the move. I don't really know. I knew I was close, you know. I'm trading, I'm running Zoom, I'm streaming on YouTube. Did you get any of this long, Grandpa Roger? No problem. You made your money in the morning. We'll hit it next week, you know? Perfect short. You took that. Very nice. Happened to work out. Now we just wait. Go take a peek at everybody else. Come on in, Q. Get back in to the yesterday's range. Come on. You're killing me, boss. We're all over the place on the 4-pack here. Below yesterday's range to almost above yesterday's range. Wouldn't be shocked we just hang out here. This has been the POC for the last 2 days. Turn on the session levels. I gotta delete some stuff. You know, when price starts moving, just delete everything. Trade the price as it's developing. With your pre-mapped, pre-planned trades, in my opinion. Hello, sir. Can you show me your chart colors? That's okay. I really like them. Chart colors. I mean this or the background? It's just a mixture of these darker colors. It's a gradient. Dark grays. Let these two runners play out. They're financed or paid for. They're in the profit. There's zero stress. Who cares if I could have made more by exiting right now? The fact is we don't know exactly what price is going to do. So the best we can do is have financed runners and hold them back. Thank you. You want to see that trade unfold? Watch this morning's live stream. You can break above that opening. But then this stupid strong level here that has been so difficult to get over. NQ just is not participating. NQ is not participating. This thing pops down into the 90s. I'm going to find a place to add to my trade and get out of both of them. If that happens. But I'd really like to go ahead and bounce off the bull bear and then get out. You know, and I'm also, you know, in the back of your head, you have to think a little bit. Quit being greedy. Being greedy. Come on, get up there. I envision, now I could be wrong, us finishing at this strong level. That's a big vision. It's a big vision. You know, we had a magnet on that level down there. Let's put a magnet on this one now. That would be ideal. Will that happen? I have no clue. But that's where price is going to be attractive to go to next. My humble opinion. Your mileage may vary, certainly not a trade recommendation. Never listen to a guy on the internet. Get up there. Come on, get up there. So if you didn't see the stream this morning, if you look at my screen over here, this is my trade journal software you get when you're a member. This green arrow down here is what we're waiting for. We're waiting for this. And we happen to take a short here on the way to it. And then we went long there. Now we're managing our run. See if Justin got out.
Fine.
Back to let price do what price wants to do. Nothing to do but wait. And you never know, one horrible tweet, this thing can vomit, you know? One great tweet, we go back to 6,000. Now, if we get above this strong level here, finally break above it, I'll move this stop underneath it. That's how I'll play that. And I'll keep my lotto runner probably here. Actually, both of these are lotto runners, but it's prudent to take a profit up here. fact, one could argue just TP right here for this contract. Just TP right there. That is nothing wrong with that either. I got 3 people watching. It matters not. I'm doing this as a follow-up to this morning's training because I think I'm going to put together one large montage. And before people join, I'm going to encourage that they watch it so they can really see the patience, the execution, the planned entries, following price, all of that. All right, let's go. Well, let's get up. Now let's turn on the session levels a minute. We've got the last 2 days of POC in this zone, so wouldn't be shocked we just hang out here all day for the rest of the day, with it being the final day of the month, but what do I know? Ultimate target for me, not ultimate, but seems like a really great target if they decide to get a little excited. What do I know? We'll just stay in our long. And if it gets us out, it gets us out. You reset and you wait for the next trade. These 2 X's are my stops. Thinking of TP in 1 here, or just waiting to see if it gets up here. No wrong decision. Come on, blow the top. And I think it's ready to do this. I think it's ready for that. All right, so we're rounding into the power hour. Scroll down to the power hour here. Man, still. Dude. Bella, I'll get Bella for you. She'll be so happy here. She's sleeping with Tammy. Hold on. All right, come on. Come on, get up there. Come on, get up there. Can it do it this time? Can it do it this time? I think it's ready to break. So good. All right. Come on. Go. That'd be another 50 points onto this if it makes it all the way up there. I think 55.75. It'd be 100. Come on, get up there. Come on. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go. All right, here comes the time. Is it finally going to bust it, boys? This is what we've been waiting for. We said we needed this pullback, this exact pullback to break it. We're here. Let's see if that's what it took. Come on. I envision a stupid big white candle here, but what do I know? Like one of those, almost an angry candle. See if we're going to blow the top. Come on, guys. You can do it. Hook a man up. Okay, love you. Come on, get up there. Let's get it going. Come on, big white candle here. As I said, one could BP right here for this contract. Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I guess I'm going to roll the dice and see if we can make it here. But if we actually retest this and bounce like I outlined here, I will move my stop up to probably here, which is basically the same type of profit, right? But give myself a little lotto here just in case it wants to go all the way up. Come on. Let's go. Blow the top. Come on, you can do it. Get up there. Took out the IB high by 1 tick, right? Come on, blow it. I didn't even mark the IB high. Or if I did, I just save it. Come on. Get it, boys. Come on, get up there. Take a peek at everybody else. Good. This is what I was looking for. What I was hoping to see. Beautiful. Half back, a little bit of struggle, high, low. Everybody's at a spot where there's a little bit of struggle. But if we can pop it. Oh, stupid strong level. Get up there. One thing about it, ES always eats. It just took all the stops that were from at the IB high. There's going to be a reaction. Does it mean a reversal? No. Does it mean I get out of my trade? No. But as we said, the perfect exit is up here. Somewhere up here. You do the overnight high, which is actually a little higher up, which to me seemed to be the bigger target. Or I just hold on, see if we get a nice move. We take out both of these liquidities and come back. I'll probably move my stock to here to give it an opportunity to bounce and come up here. If it comes straight down and get me, oh well, that was my plan anyway. Come on, blow the top. We need an angry revenge candle to the north. Come on. Scott, I plan on TPing one of them. I don't think I'm going to keep both of them. But I'm going to keep one of them. Two of them is just, in my opinion, a little too much risk. Hoping to take this one off at 100 pointer. And then just keeping this one back here. Remember, we already bounced off the daily break level. We bounced off the daily front side. So the northerly move to this could be hundreds and hundreds of points. In retrospect, are you in here, Scott? If you're in here, I'll talk to you. It's not like because I just looked at your journal entry. Come on, blow it. Angry candle, go. Hope you're enjoying the tunes. Can you even hear the tunes? I assume. Should be light. There we go. Come on. Now I think it's prudent I move my stop in for this one. And I'm going to move it to 1450. And hopefully it runs and runs and runs. But worst case, 1450. It's a 60 pointer. I'm not upset. I'll get up there. All right, so what I was thinking, well, as we said, this would be a great TP. Absolutely no problem. What's the difference between these two prices? It's a 10 pointer. I mean, that's money. But I'm going to give this strong level an opportunity to break, because when I drew out this level, I said, we need this to happen to go to 6,000. That was what I was thinking. So I might as well stick with my thesis here and give it a chance. It's such a big up day because I did this with multiple contracts. Peel. Got the finance runner back. All right, so there we go. Now let's see if we can get up there. Let's go. Get up there. If it gets back under this strong, I want to be out of this second run. This should be the chance it goes. All right, we'll see if this thing wants to bounce off this strong level, or is it going to suck it back in again? I think this is the time for it to break out. But what do I just trade the levels as they develop? Don't need this. Yeah, I don't need that. The weak space is below it. I think I'm going to do an add. I'm going to do an add at 18. The only thing I hate about doing that, kind of the add and then take off, it messes up my original entry point. But what does it really matter? It's power hour too, man. I forgot about that. 8 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Let's add at 18 and I'll get out of both contracts there. So that contract will cost me 4 points of all these points, which is no big deal. If it bounces and goes, I'll manage it accordingly. Not my favorite time to trade. Well, it had its bounce already. Oh well. Dang. It was worth a try. Blue, how'd we map that out though right there? Pretty good, huh? We'll see if it keeps going. What do I know? Come on, get up there. Too bad I didn't get me into the add-on. That could have been fun. But it could have easily been a 4-point loss, but who cares? MES points, I'm up 200 points today. I think 4 points would have been okay. Go. What don't you see us doing? Shorting. I don't trade ES. One of my mentors gave me some great advice, and I share it with everybody, and do whatever you want. It says you have no business in trading ES until you can properly wield 30 to 40 MES contracts. Your mileage may vary on that, you know? All right, here we come. So the 100-pointer, 55.75, right? $55.75. All right, let's see if we can get up here to 55.75. Take a 100-pointer on that. Either which one it hits first, what do I care? Yeah, certainly a day away to end. I got you. It's got a ways to get there, you know? But I don't think anyone's initiating shorts here. So we should be good. Thank you, Jackie. Let's put that on the wrong cat. Thank you, good sir. I mean, I believe our calls were to perfection today. I can't wait to review the video, because I think I'm going to chop it up and speed it up, and honestly put this on the page where people can become a member and say, please watch this, and you'll see everything we exhibit: patience, pre-planned trades, well thought out. It's valuable. Is it worth $5 a day? I think so. You want to? So either which one it gets me, I have here. Let's duplicate that. Let's move it to here. We'll see what happens. 30 minutes left. Come on. You only got to go 25 more points. All right, let's see what the strong level is going to do now. Are you getting me out? Or are we going up? Big test here. All right, back to 18 here. Let's see if it's going to bounce for reals now. If they defend, we should be good. If they don't, well, that'll be it for me, and the stream will keep that one runner back. Keep the lotto runner back. All right, boys, this is where you got to respond. This is where my lotto came in. I said we could easily take a profit here. Nothing wrong with that. But I'm going to keep it behind this strong level. See if this is the time for it to defend. And we get up here. What do I know? I don't know. All I can do is follow price and do the best I can do. That would be the next step.
It was supposed to get the first interview. So whoever interviewed me did it. I don't know.
You could say that my sister's worked at Taco Bell for 3 years and she loves it. All right. I think that's the last bastion of hope right there. We'll see. Here we go. Maybe it'll happen. Come on, get up there. Come on. Nothing to do but wait. As we get closer to the opening, at the closing, I'll take one contract off, no matter where it's at, I think. Hoping it hits the 100 pointer, and that'll make it so easy. Let's go. Come on. Get up there. Oh, come on. You're killing me. Come on. We've gotten over this strong level. Let's go. Get up. Well, it was looking good for a second, wasn't it? Once again, we don't know how far price is going to bounce. We're just pretty good at where price is going to bounce. Oh, come on. Oh, well. Is he going to defend again? Maybe. All right. Looks like that's going to be it for the runner number 2. Still got runner number 1. Let me go remove that 100 pointer. Unless it defends. You never know. Can't cry over what might have been. Your profit is what you capture. All right, let's go. Come on. Great discussion on the trading floor right now, if you're a member. All right, let's go. Come on, get up there. MOC in 5 minutes. Man, 3 efforts to defend this level. And it's coming back in. My goodness. All right, well, it got me. Now I just have this final one runner. And let me go remove that 100 corner. Very nice trade. Can't cry over spilt milk. It didn't do it. It had 1 effort, 2 efforts, 3 efforts. It's freaking level, man. We can't seem to get over it. Do I have any regrets about my stop placement? No, because we talked about this. This is the ideal. That's the ideal place to take it. But to give it a chance, having it underneath here was smart as well. So whatever happens, happens. It's a rare day you can make a 100 pointer, though. It's a rare day. And that one was 60. I'll take it. Getting that risky time of day. A little sloppy here. Has to eat through all those orders. You know, stop management is a blunt instrument. There's no perfect. There's the MOC. I figured it would go north, but it was so close to my stop. I was like, I don't know what it's going to do. I didn't know if I was going to survive. I felt sure it was going to go north, but I didn't know if I would survive. I'm gonna ride it out for 10 more minutes. So I do plan on holding this contract for the weekend. And too bad. I mean, geez, right to the tick, actually. I need to update my trade journal. Power hour. After 60 points on one runner. Man, this level. Look, Ben. All right, so took a few trades today. I don't know if I might do a trade ticket on this one. Discipline was definitely an A. Green in the morning. Green, 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 green. Yes. Ooh, points. That's a great question. Do you just count the captured? Captured. See if it's load my calculator. So I've captured 708. So 141 MES points. Plus whatever this is. So here's what this looked like today in my cash account. Too big? Okay. Big of a screenshot. All right, give me a second. That's what the captured looked like today. I do remember taking a 2-point loser on a trade. And I guess at one point I was down $25. So that's what that looked like. Well, this mapped out trade didn't quite work. Certainly had an opportunity to take a long there, missed me. I would have followed it at 50% as an extra runner. I would have treated it like its very own trade. I think it's a big win for the Bulls if we finish above this. I think that's a big win. Top runner with 60 points. Number of trades. How many actual trades? I know I took a short here. I took this short here. I took this short here. Then I took this long here. So I did 4 trades, I believe. Say in general, this was a chop day. I was on my A game today. Bible, I actually haven't done that today. My wife and I still got to do that today. I do think I want to mark this as an important trade day. I'm going to go ahead and save it. And then I'll need to go back and add the trade ticket later. My goodness. I'll scream up there. Jackie, are you here? Do you take the 100-pointer if it's presented to you? You close out for the weekend? Or do you just stay long? So New York lunch, our thing here was to wait for the battle plan long. We got it. Okay. I'll finish that later. Well, very ugly at this strong level. The Bulls have had a very hard time getting past it. I felt like we needed this. Oh, come on. We needed this to finally break that. We're going to finish here. Did Pac move up? I want to know. Pac is still down there. So I still have my stop, I think, at 68. Just going to move down to a 10-pointer. It's at 65, 75. Let's keep it there. My goodness, what a level. Well, thanks for watching with me. I was hoping we would get that up to a 100-pointer, but it just wasn't gonna happen. "15 seconds. We'll just follow it out. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this." And that is it. I will see you guys in the group over the weekend. Thank you for trading.